call balls and strikes. Tony Randazzo is at first. The crew chief Jerry Davis at second, and Rob Drake over at third. Cubs with a 2.5-game lead over Milwaukee. And the National League Central, Brewers underway at home against the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon. And they have a 1-0 lead as they play the 5th inning at Miller Park.
It's a rubber game of that series. Matt Garza pitching for the Brewers today. Michael Wacha for St. Louis.
So let's get the Diamondbacks Southwest starting lineup. They scored 4 runs and lost on Tuesday by 12. They scored 3 last night and they won. The Southwest starting lineup: Blanco, Rosales, and Pollock at the top. Goldschmidt, Martinez, Drury in the middle. Lamb had the big night last night offensively. Mathis the catcher, and Greinke, who can swing it, will bat ninth.
And we find where the Cubs are positioned this afternoon. Kyle Schwarber will play left. Chief Justice is in center. Jason Hayward's in right. Brian third. Javi Baez gets to start at short today. He joined in the middle of the infield by Ian Happ, who has played airless baseball at second base. He played more outfield at second, but solid there. Big Riz at first. Wilson Contreras is behind the plate, and the Lexus starting pitcher is the left-hander Jose Quintana. Lexus experience amazing. This is his combined numbers with the Sox and the Cubs. 6-9 with a 4.16 earned run average. 2-1, 237 in 3 starts in a Cub uniform.
Two teams will match up next weekend in Phoenix. Roof will probably be closed all weekend, but not due to rain, but due to the stifling desert heat in Phoenix.
Tends to get a little warm there this time of year.
I just saw that they just recorded the hottest month ever recorded in Death Valley in July. Average temperature was like 109. That includes the lows, the overnight lows too. Really hot in that part of the country.
Well, that old line, Sam Kinison, right? We have deserts, we just don't live in them. He's lying. People do live in the desert here, Sam. The Diamondbacks have had their struggles against left-handed pitching. They're batting only .232 as a team against southpaws.
And here we go. Quintana to Blanco to start it. On a strike.
Well, that's something Quintana typically does. Throw strike one. 67% of the time he does that. He did not, however, in his last start against Milwaukee. From behind in that one quite a bit.
That one pulled into right. Blanco with an aggressive turn. He'll hold with a leadoff single. .82 degrees, south wind at 18 as we get started. Officially 1 hour and 30 minutes late.
Speed guy on board for the Diamondbacks. They run a lot. Probably will not be looking to do a whole lot of running here. This combination of Quintana on the mound and Contreras behind the plate. But Blanco certainly worth keeping an eye on. 10 out of 11 in the stolen base department.
The Chicago native Adam Rosales, who was acquired on Monday from the Oakland Athletics, debuted batting third Tuesday night. Had a couple of hits, 2 RBIs, committed an error. And batting second here today. The pitch. Inside.
Quick little slide step right there. It's going to make it very difficult to run on Quintana. He likes to work the inside part of the plate to right-handed hitters. He has a little natural cutting action to his fastball. Very comfortable throwing that glove side heater. Good curve, good change.
You never want to give up too much, but particularly when you're facing Zach Greinke. They now set at the belt. Here's the pitch. And that will get down out in left center. Blanco on his way to third, and the Diamondbacks have the first 2 men on base to start the ball game.
A little looping curveball stayed up in the zone for Rosales. Doesn't have that good bite.
Yeah, those eye-level curveballs usually get pounded, don't they?
Whacked pretty good.
That brings up Pollock. They'll play at double play depth for a shot at 2 and give up the first run if they can get it. Low for a ball. We're kind of right back where we started this series. The Cubs leading the Central by 2.5, and the Diamondbacks leading the wild card race. Half a game ahead of the Rockies. Popped up on the infield. This will be a big first out for Quintana as Baez makes the grab. And it'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt. One thing I've noticed about Quintana in just a handful of starts with the Cubs, his inning management has been really good. He has not let a couple of innings blow up on him that very easily could have. Do you believe that's a skill?
Well, yeah, absolutely. You don't panic. I mean, sometimes when things are going wrong for pitchers, some guys tend to overthrow and they start misfiring, and you just have to kind of keep your wits about you and continue to make pitches. And with experience also comes the knowledge of who to attack, who to tiptoe around, who's going to be aggressive and chase pitches out of the zone in RBI situations, who do you have to challenge. All those things come into play.
His last start, he gave up a run in 2 different innings. Swing and a miss, 0-2 in Milwaukee. Had to work very hard and was able to limit the damage. Unfortunately, he didn't get much run support in a 2-1 loss. But still was very good.
One of the best in the business in the batter's box right now. A guy who's been lights out in these situations throughout his career. Getting up around 370 with runners in scoring position this season.
Yeah, this is a good matchup in that regard. And, you know, I'm just thinking about Quintana's narrative as a member of the White Sox, long known as a tough luck pitcher. So maybe all those low scoring games helped him really focus to get out of these innings and keep his team in the game. Two strikes to Goldschmidt. Looking for his 80th RBI of the year. Their 7-hitter today, Jake Lamb, has knocked in 83. Under 0-2.
That's quality pitch, boy. Didn't catch the corner, but you got a guy who's in protect mode, a guy who likes to use the middle of the diamond in these situations, who's going to be looking to cover the outside part of the plate. And that fastball just off the inside corner. A lot of times you get a little late emergency hack there to fight that one off. You get a weak ground ball or pop up.
It's low.
Don't get the sense there's a whole lot of panic in Goldschmidt either in these situations. I think that fastball in, a lot of guys are going to attack that one and probably not have a lot of success with it.
Goldschmidt, I think a lot of like Anthony Rizzo. He can work the 0-2 to 3-2. Chris Bryant Does that a fair amount. Doesn't seem to get two strike anxiety, does he?
No,
there you go.
Spot on. Yeah, has a real solid plan. Has obviously does his homework, knows the strengths of the opposing pitcher and what they're trying to do.
Who's going to flinch here? 3-2. We'll see if Rosales is on the move. He is not. And the pitch is fouled away. We've gone from a south wind to a southwest, and I have a feeling it will change it a good amount throughout the afternoon. Right now it's blowing straight out to center field. Another 3-2 and a high fly ball that's way back, and it is way gone to the back of the bleachers. A 3-run homer for a guy who has bludgeoned Cubs pitching in his career. That is Goldschmidt's 9th career homer in his 34th game against the Cubs.
Well, right now Quintana's out there without all of his tools in his toolbox, and a very important one, the curveball. You saw the one to Rosales that was hit to left field. Here he tries it again, and again he just gets around it, leaves it up in the zone, and pays a big price. It's just kind of lean back and lift for Goldschmidt. Real quiet with the lower body, strong enough to drive that one not just out of here, but way out of here.
And again, the wind probably helped it a little bit, but it's probably a home run with the wind blowing straight in. So the Diamondbacks strike first. And the 0-1 on J.D. Martinez is a strike. 0-2. Well, you don't like giving Zach Greinke an early lead. And he struck him out on the swing. First punch out for Quintana. The second baseman, Brandon Drury, 0 for 5 in the series and hitting .186 over his last 16 games.
It's a daunting note for you out of the Diamondback media notes. Zach Greinke, when getting 4 or more runs of support, is 120-6, including a 60-game winning streak since May of 2012.
Okay, so
better
that's
not
it.
let him get any more.
Yeah, that's all they can get today. Another one crushed. There's the 4th run. Did that hit the bottom of the board?
It did, yeah. Pretty sure it did. Can we get a mulligan, please? So an hour and a half rain delay. How about a restart?
Yeah, long home run, and it's 4-0.
Time it was an elevated fastball that Drury got into, and Quintana won't use that as an excuse, but it could be a little unsettling sitting through a lengthy delay. See where this one ends up. Yep, at the bottom of the board.
Look out below. Here's Lamb. And he takes a strike.
This is Quintana's second start against the Diamondbacks this year, and he roughed them up last time as well. Back on May 24th, he went 4 1/3 innings, allowed 8 hits, 8 runs, and gave up a home run to Jake Lamb, who overall has really struggled against left-handed pitching, hitting just a .140. That's why he's down in the 7-hole today. Despite all the RBIs, he's 3rd best in the National League in that department. So 4 home runs off of left-handed pitching this year, including this one off Jose. He's got good power the other way. Good power, period.
Pulls this one foul to right. The Cubs behind the 8 ball early. They have not lost a series to start the second half. 5-0-1 in 6 series since the break. See some lightning off in the distance and some thunder off the Diamondbacks bats here in the first. It's Arizona 4 and the Cubs coming up. The lineup looks like this. John Jay in center. Bryant, Rizzo, Contreras 2, 3, and 4. Kyle Schwarber hit cleanup last night. He drops 1 spot in the lineup this evening, or this afternoon. Looks like this evening. Happ at second. Hayward in right, Baez the shortstop, and Quintana the pitcher.
Diamondbacks defensively. Polanco plays left. Pollock, tremendous center fielder. J.D. Martinez is in right today. Jake Lamb plays third. Adam Rosales throughout his career has played everywhere, including pitch, except for center field and catch in his major league career. Drury's at second. Goldschmidt at first. Jeff Mathis behind the plate. Zach Greinke is our Lexus starting pitcher.
And his first pitch to John Jay is taken for a strike. The leadoff man is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. If Jay gets a hit here, Benny's will donate $100 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. You mentioned before the delay, as we talked in our open, Greinke, a very cagey veteran. He's got a lot of weapons. He can change the game plan if needed. Fields his position incredibly well. He can hit. Great athlete. Other than that, he's just okay.
Yeah, he was an outstanding shortstop in high school. The National Player of the Year as a high schooler. Now 33 years of age. 168 wins, 104 losses, a .339 career ERA. And over the last 5 seasons, only Clayton Kershaw has a better ERA than Greinke.
Chris Bryant, the batter. Keep an eye on the pitch count today for Greinke. Not to see how bloated it is, but just the opposite potentially. He looks to get early outs in counts.
Cutting action on that fastball. He's not pleased with himself. Probably felt like it got too much of the plate. The one thing he doesn't have is plus velocity. He's maybe even a little bit below league average in terms of velocity, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a good fastball because he can really command it. Go up and down and in and out with it. He's got quite a resume. A 4-time All-Star, won the Cy Young Award in '09, 3 consecutive Gold Gloves.
By the way, the wind has completely shifted again. And right now it is gusting left to right. I mean, maybe 25-30 miles an hour.
Flash of lightning out to the north.
1-2 to Bryant, and he struck him out.
At Wrigley Field, he has made 4 starts. He's 0-2 with an 8-10. His last start here, he was quite good. He pitched 6 shutout innings, but a couple ugly ones prior to that, leading to that bloated earned run average.
Greinke ranks 14th among all qualifying pitchers in the big leagues, 15.5 pitches per inning. Ivan Nova, #1, 13.6. Only guy below 14 per inning.
I think Mathis is out there saying, hey, you know what we wanted to do with Rizzo? See which way that wind's blowing? We might want to rethink our plan here.
If he gets a hold of one right now, it might land in the lake.
Better get in the root cellar, Dorothy.
I don't know if Greinke put it exactly where he wanted it, but Rizzo fouled it.
Talk a lot about starting pitchers being vulnerable early. That has not been the case with Greinke.
There's a drive out on the left, and it's not going to go, as again the wind shifting, and I think that's a home run.
20 minutes ago?
Yeah, if he batted in the top of this first inning, but that's Wrigley Field baseball for you, and it's 4-0 Arizona after 1.
Home game used or autographed item and help benefit Cubs charities. Cubs Authentics is the premier outlet for all MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics to Cubs charities. Visit Cubs.com/authentics today.
And Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. If you are watching us on Edgewater, Maybe Andersonville. It's probably raining as we take a look a little north and west of the ballpark. Seems to be surrounding us. Jeff Mathis, a catcher, takes a strike from Quintana. For now, we're avoiding it. Right back to the mound. By the way, MLB kind of dictating the situation in terms of the weather today, because this is the Diamondbacks' final game of the season here in Chicago. And then once the game starts, we know the crew chief handles things, and that is Jerry Davis.
And he will be in constant contact with the Cubs grounds crew and chief meteorologist.
Mentioned Greinke, he can hit. Got 6 career home runs and a .213 lifetime batting average.
Fans are heading for cover.
Yeah, looks like the rain has hit the left field bleachers and is moving over the field right now.
The rain is
like
doing
the wave.
Yeah,
crazy. One. There's a strike, 1 and 2.
Greinke forgot to count, thought he was out. Either that or he wants out of the rain.
In a matter of about 15 minutes, this went from an incredibly offensive environment to the opposite in terms of the wind. On the ground to the second baseman, Happ. He's up with it. 2 outs. This big crowd scattering for cover as it is really coming down now. And if you're Jerry Davis, now I was just going to say, you're trying to wait as long as you can because of the starting pitchers, but it's just too much. So they'll get the tarp on the infield as quickly as possible. Second rain delay. I have a feeling this is going to be like that game in New York yesterday. Remember I said they started an hour and a half late and then a later 3-hour delay.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the way it's going to go.
The weather's so volatile, and you know how these thunderstorms in the summertime are. They can be all around the area, and just depending on where you happen to be, you're either going to get hit or not. So you can understand why they tried to start the game, just hoping that they'd be able to skirt this. Obviously, that is not the case. This ultimately could prove beneficial to the Cubs as they're down 4 runs here. Well, a long enough delay, and Greinke's not able to answer the bell.
Yeah, and that part of it for sure. I have a real hard time believing we won't stay here as long as possible to get the 5 innings in, since this is the Diamondbacks' last trip here.
It's just tarp surfing. He got caught. Oh, that's beautiful.
And a nice hand from the crowd. Give those guys a lot of credit. That's
hard work. That's
really
heavy.
hard work, especially when the wind kicks up. So we're in another rain delay. And we have queued up Inside Look David Ross with updates to follow here at Wrigley Field. 4-0 Diamondbacks in the second, and we'll have more soon. Jose Quintana just back out to the mound and take as many warm-up tosses as he needs. So the good news is, for now, the two starters will be able to resume. Well, she didn't rain that long. It rained hard, and then it was pretty ominous looking, but the skies look pretty good right now. The wind has died down. We've had a lot of different weather patterns come through the area here.
Yeah,
this afternoon.
I feel pretty good about our chances going forward here. We're going to be in pretty good shape till about 8 o'clock tonight. So,
Quintana,
last words.
Trailing 4-0. A couple of home runs in the first inning by Goldschmidt and Drury. And at the time, the wind was blowing straight out. But then it turned around, and he'll try to get the final out in the top of the second. The batter is Gregor Blanco.
At the Cub players looking out at the video board, with the downtime during the delay, the bullpens went into well, they went into bullpen mode is what they did. They do what guys in the bullpen do. And they're having a little dance-off competition and
costume competition.
Now they're breaking out some, like they're getting ready to knock off a bank or something. A little fishing. Diamondbacks counter with a little bowling. Stubborn 10-pin.
Cubs relievers impressed.
Yeah, they yielded to the Diamondbacks that particular competition.
Meanwhile, they're in the bottom of the Milwaukee. Brewers lead the Cardinals 2-1. Diamondbacks keeping a watch on the Rockies today, and they have a 3-2 lead over the Mets in the 6th in Denver. You mentioned it in the first, couple of hanging breaking balls for Quintana, and the Diamondbacks took advantage by hitting those 2 home runs.
Yeah, and the curveball is such a big pitch for him. Just not coming out of his hand cleanly, and a couple tumblers instead of that sharp biting one we saw, in particular in that first start against Baltimore. So he's either going to have to find that pitch or go to a plan B and become a little more fastball changeup centric in his approach.
Let's get our Giga Time moment. It is powered by Xfinity. The pitch sequence here against a very tough hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. He got off to a good start, 0-2, and then ran it full.
Yeah, his runners on first and third, so he's trying to do his best to kind of jam Goldschmidt with a couple inside fastballs. He wouldn't bite. So, you know, he kind of kept the curveball in the back pocket. He had pretty good whack at that fastball there, and you can understand what his thinking was. Let's go soft at the end after a lot of fastballs. Just did not execute the pitch, and Goldschmidt jumped all over it.
So here is Blanco, 2 outs. He singled to start the game, scored on the Goldschmidt homer. 2 outs, nobody on, second inning. And the pitch. Strike. "35 minutes for the second rain delay, so a grand total of 2 hours and 5 minutes of delays. And the wind is blowing at 0 miles per hour currently.
Yeah, we've had it all here today, blowing hard out to left, hard to right, and now straight down.
1-2. Blanco hot here as of late. He has made starts at all 3 outfield spots. Signed as a minor league free agent in January. Began the year on the minor league DL, strained oblique, and was selected from AAA Reno in early May. Quintana turns and fires, and it's full 3-2.
Challenge for Quintana, quite simply, just hang in there as long as possible. Try to keep the Diamondbacks right where they're at and give his team a fighting chance to come back against Greinke. Have to take on the mindset of a relief pitcher who may have a real bad outing one day and have to come back the next. And for Quintana, one very bad inning, and hopefully he can string together a few good ones here.
Left field. This is Schwarber on the move, and he's got it in foul ground for the out. Go to the bottom of the second, 4-0 Diamondbacks. Catch a game at Wrigley Field. Tickets are still available for games this month, especially for that Red Series in mid-August. Visit Cubs.com and pick up your tickets. Diamondbacks have all the runs and all the hits here early. 4-0. Greinke went 1-2-3 in the first inning. 9 pitches, 7 were strikes. They face Contreras, Schwarber, and Happ here in the second.
He has made 21 starts. The Diamondbacks are 15-6 in those games. He's 13-4, 5-0 with a 2.08 over his last 6 starts. We'll find out how his rain delay game is.
Contreras out into deep left center. Gone. They get the Cubs on the board.
To start. Greinke efficiently threw that first inning, but we saw him on a number of occasions shaking his head, not happy with the location of some of his pitches, and Probably not too thrilled with this one either. Trying to go down and away, and it's belt high right out over the middle of the plate. Number 17 for Contreras. Take a look at our Ford home run replay. Tosses away the bat. And goes for a little jog.
17 home runs, 60 knocked in for the Cubs catcher. Schwarber takes a strike on a slow one. .429 feet. And the Contreras homer. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
One of the things both Greinke and Quintana have done so well is they throw a high percentage of first strikes, but they typically don't give up damage on those first pitches. Oh, pitches put into play against Greinke. League batting just .218 against him.
Foul tip, strike 3 to get Schwarber.
For Quintana, that mark even better. A major league best 196 batting average against when that first pitch is put in play. And league averages, it's always, 335, 340, something like that.
Now Ian Happ has made starts in all 3 outfield spots and making his 14th start at second. 0-1. There's been a strike throwing clinic here early on for Greinke. An 0-2 change. Talked last night about the split in terms of velocity between fastball and changeup. There's not much of a difference for Greinke. He throws that changeup pretty hard.
Yeah, you could think of it as a sinker. Goes to 87. He's throwing his fastball around 91. It's great action on his changeup.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So with 2 outs, it's Jason Hayward's turn. Playing right, batting 7th today. Four hits shy of 1,000. One stolen base away from 100 in his career. Say cheese. That one hit pretty well, but it will stay in. Caught by Pollock. First pitch of the inning, Contreras homering into the bleachers to get the Cubs on the board. They trail 4-1 after 2. Fire try to inch closer to first place as they go for 3 points against the New York Revolution. Watch your men in red do work to keep their undefeated home record alive. Coverage starts at 7. The Chicago Fire pregame live. Still doing some work around home plate for a couple of rain delays.
Contreras was back slamming his foot against the backstop. Knocked some mud out from between his spikes.
That guy is raking.
He can flat out rake. That's some pressure raking right there too. Everybody waiting for him to finish up so we can resume. Some high leverage raking. Chet and Pat are here. Or their mom and dad, and they're celebrating. Also here the Willamette Valley Nationals from Eugene, Oregon. They're here competing in the Cal Ripken 10 and Under World Series over in Hammond, Indiana. They're at the ballpark today. On the road from the Cubs Class A affiliate out in Eugene. Good luck to them.
The Foxes are here from Palm Harbor, Florida. They had a beard shaving championship party last fall. They said they raised $700 for Anthony Rizzo's foundation. Nicely done. Swing and a miss by Rosales.
A beard shaving competition?
Yeah.
Huh. So you cut like designs into the beard, I guess?
Don't know. That guy would have been a great competitor, I think. One and one. We want to welcome all our viewers watching on Nova Cablevision in Lake Bracken, Illinois. Nice to have you with us today. Somebody made a great catch in the upper deck. That guy right there.
Another chance. Quintana likes to work up with his fastball. He also likes to work in. Those 4 quadrant guys down, in and out to both right and left-handed hitters. I guess everybody is to some extent. You know, take a guy like John Lester. He doesn't like to elevate very often. Quintana much more frequently. Take a shot upstairs.
Two release, and it's outside. Full count. Pollock and then Goldschmidt here in the Diamondbacks' third. Rosales, I think he went. He did. Tried to sell it by running down to first, but Tony Randazzo on appeal calls him out.
Did not dispute the call, just made a sharp right turn and took the middle portal into the visiting dugout. Yeah, clearly went. Try to sell it a little bit.
He was caught with his hand in a cookie jar. Pollock popped to short his first time and takes ball 1. Orioles trying to get back to 500 tonight as they host the Detroit Tigers. They're just, what, 2.5 out of a wild card spot.
The Baltimores are?
Yeah.
Things are tightening up in the American League wild card chase.
They just swept the Kansas City Royals.
Kansas City was due to cool off. They had been smoking hot there for a while.
2-0 pitch, swing and a miss.
Curveball there, and he threw it on a fastball count.
Ball strike, 2-2.
Missed most of last year. He's missed a decent amount of time this year with a strained groin. When healthy, he has been very productive.
Almost foul. This spring, AJ hiked Camelback Mountain in Phoenix in just over 27 minutes. For fit hikers, I guess the big trail should take about 45 minutes to navigate. Apparently his wife Kate did the hike with him and matched his time. I've done Camelback. It's a challenge. Took me only 3 days. Baez will pick it up. And 2 down. Here's Goldschmidt. You're going to try Camelback next week?
We've done that. No, so certainly not in the heat.
115 degrees.
I think Lori climbed it last year, and Kelly.
That's a good one.
Did a little hiking there, but yeah. I adopt the Rusty Staub approach. I told you that story Larry Durker used to tell years ago, seeing Rusty in Montreal running down the hill of Mount Royal, and Dirk commented, "Boy, that's a great workout, Rusty." He goes, "Well, I don't run up because I take a cab to the top and run down." Rusty would run down the hill through the streets of Montreal.
I've done that one.
Getting high praise from all the citizens. Grand Orange.
That's a great hike. I did not take a cab though.
Sometimes the downhill can be harder on the knees.
Absolutely. Much more dangerous going down a mountain than up. You tend to relax a little bit. Just keep that in mind, JD, when you do Everest.
Be the guy at base camp holding down the fort for everybody.
The 3-1, Goldschmidt pulls it foul over the dugout.
Climb the ramps here at Mount Wrigley on a daily basis.
Yeah. Called strike 3 as the D-backs go in order for the second straight inning. They lead, however, 4-1.
And then again on Tuesday the 15th, the Cubs are offering specially priced tickets to teachers, students, academic professionals, and their family members and friends to watch the Cubs host the Cincinnati Reds. Included with your game ticket, participants will receive a commemorative fidget spinner. For tickets, visit Cubs.com/community nights. You're not going to get that in your Cracker Jacks. You got to come to the ballpark.
8-9-1 against Greinke. As Baez pops it foul.
It's a dangerous bat in the 8-hole. 14 home runs for Baez this year, and somebody again in the stands made a spectacular play. The fans apparently have brought their A game here today. These 14 home runs this year, matching his output from all of last season.
Playing short this afternoon for Russell. 26th start there. Team high 49 starts at second. I think he's got a little Joey Votto thing working, and that you can always see that computer up under that cap working. Look around the ballpark, trying to figure out the next pitch to throw. Deep breath, ready for 2-2 to Baez. And a ground ball to the shortstop Rosales. He gets him.
If I were a teammate of Rosales, I think I would nickname him Twitch. Like Hunter Pence. You mentioned the comparable the other day. His mannerisms on the field. Always in motion.
Plays like a double espresso. Yeah. Quintana, right-handed bat. Looks at ball one. Picked up his first major league hit in his last start. Late that time. Off the lefty Brent Suter of the Brewers.
Perhaps you can hear it at home. We're picking up Greinke on our field microphone, grunting with each pitch, kind of like Monica Seles. Or I guess any number of tennis players, but she's the one that I think first got a lot of attention for grunting.
Ball, strike three. Number 4 for Greinke. First time through the order. And with 2 gone, it'll bring up John Jay, the leadoff man.
Coming into this one, 149 strikeouts in 136 innings of work, a strikeout rate of 28%, well above league average, and he doesn't sacrifice command to do it. He's really kept the walks to a minimum, just 27 issued all year.
Grab the edge. 1-1 to Jay. John 0 for 3 in the ball game last night. Cubs were held to 3 hits in a shutout loss.
And 3 singles. One of them was a bunt by Kyle Schwarber. None after the 2nd inning.
It was a night after they scored a season high 16 runs. That'll be a fair ball. Blanco will pick it up. Jay has a 2-out double. That'll bring Chris Bryant to the plate.
Well play. Chance to draw one closer here, perhaps even 2 with Bryant at the plate. And Jay has seen a fair bit of Greinke over the years. He came into this one 9 out of 34 against a talented right-hander.
So here is Bryant with a man in scoring position. First time today. Greinke will work out of the stretch. You just joined us. Maybe you got home from work wondering why are they in the 3rd inning. Well, we had an hour-and-a-half rain delay before the first pitch, and then in the top of the 2nd inning we had to wait another 35 minutes because of rain. Long look by the right-hander. And the pitch to Bryant is popped up. Shallow right field. Drury, the second baseman, makes the grab. Cubs get a 2-out hit but fail to score. And we head to the 4th inning. It's 4-1 Arizona.
Game report. Jose Quintana back out on the bump and appears to have settled in after that first inning, giving up a couple home runs, and got some high praise from Alex Avila, who of course we saw starting last night with the Cubs with Jake Arrieta. Pretty seamless out there, and worked a lot with Jose Quintana during his White Sox days, and went on to say that he is one of the easiest guys to catch, having caught a lot of really good pitchers. You think of Verlander and Scherzer, and he says this guy, when he is at his best, can command pitches like all of the best out there. And guys, I thought it was interesting. He joked that he could even catch his bullpen these days with his eyes shut. That's how precise he can be. Of course, that's when Jose Quintana is at his best.
Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I would not try that at home. As JD Martinez takes a strike, he struck out in the first. Would you close your eyes at a major league pitcher?
No, gosh, no.
Your
That's
glove?
It's kind of a whole Zen thing, sitting back there. I'm going to listen for the baseball.
As it hits your mask.
Be the ball, Danny. Be the ball.
I mentioned that little pre-pitch quirk for Martinez, and now I see it every time.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got their thing right there.
Ooh. Yeah, boy, Diamondbacks doing a nice job for the most part laying off that pitch. But you typically can get a lot of offers at Lennis. Swings and misses or lazy pop-ups. Try it again.
And he took it again. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk. We'll bring up Drury, who homered off the board and left in the first inning in between rain delays. And he had been slumping. Rizzo holds on Martinez. And the pitch to Drury. Put off the end of the bat foul. StatCast is powered by AWS. .444 feet. Ball ended up in the basket. It started by hitting the board. Previous years would have ended up on Waveland. Double play chance. Happ to Baez and late.
Credit Drury with hustling down the line, but that looked like for all the world to be a sure double play ball. Timing upset a little bit there in the middle of the diamond. Happ and Baez are going to talk it over.
Yeah, Javi didn't get his feet set. I don't know if the timing was thrown off because of the throw.
And that may just be a case of, playing mostly second base and not getting as many reps over there on the shortstop side.
A strike on Lamb. Wind has picked up again and blowing straight out towards center. Ouch. Lamb just got hit. So no hits in the inning, but a walk and a hit by pitch. And the Diamondbacks have 2 men on for the catcher Mathis.
Mathis has been swinging a pretty hot bat of late, and you got Greinke on deck, and normally you think, well, that's an easy inning. But Greinke much better than most pitchers when he steps into the batter's box. So still work to be done here for Quintana.
There's a strike. I mentioned Mathis. He comes in with a 9-game hitting streak. Grounded out his first time, but hitting .375 over this stretch.
Chances are he's going to make an out.
Oh, I love it. He was paired with Mike Napoli for a while, right? In Anaheim. He was kind of the defensive part of that catching tandem. Under Mike Scioscia.
Broke in with them back in 05. Spent some time with Toronto. With the Marlins since 2013. This is his first year with the Diamondbacks. Well, the wind has picked up again, now blowing out to left. Skies have brightened.
Side. Yeah, more upside for a guy like Napoli because of his bat. And in fact, he's not even a catcher anymore. Jeff Mathis, because of his defensive reputation, putting together a nice long major league career as well, even though he doesn't play as much as I'm sure he would like. And he swings and misses for strike three. He's never played 100 games, his 13th season.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's the key. You don't want to get overexposed. Be kind of like a backup quarterback. Hold that clipboard. You can stay healthy, play a long time, develop that reputation as a solid defender, almost like a coach on the field. He's a lifetime. Well,
199. Yeah. So 13 years in the big leagues, and you've hit under 200. That tells you all you need to know about his defense, because if he weren't good behind the plate, he wouldn't be here. You could tell people, I was so good behind the plate. I hit 190. I hit 199 at the plate.
Yeah.
They couldn't keep me off the field, though.
How many guys can play 10 years in the big leagues with a sub 200 batting average? You got to have some skills.
Swing and a miss by Greinke.
Skills are compromising photos.
That's true. Not sure how often that particular phrase has been uttered on a big league broadcast. One strike on the Diamondbacks pitcher.
Well, this is where, if you're Quintana, you got the big strike out of Mathis, but you got to stay committed here. Don't check out just because you have the pitcher up there.
Fouled out of play. I'm telling you, if the expansion screaming yellow parakeets start up anytime soon, Jeff Mathis might get a call in the expansion draft.
Put him on my club.
Yep. Two and two. The other thing is, Greinke just looks like a hitter. Some pitchers don't look particularly comfortable in the batter's box, but he does. And he drives one out to right. Hayward, though, is there. And the side retired. Diamondbacks strand 2 and lead 4-1.
Joe Madden and Cub players at the 3rd annual Respect 90 main event. It takes place Thursday, August 17th at the Grand Banking Hall at the Wynn Trust Building. The event features several rounds of local youth boxing and an opportunity to win premium prizes. A portion of the net proceeds will benefit youth boxing programs in Chicago's underserved communities. For details, visit Cubs.com/Madden. She's like, don't wake me up till the 6th inning. That's when the drama's going to start.
She said that at 1 o'clock. Major League Baseball game in the background is the backdrop at nap time.
Yeah, warm summer afternoon.
1-1 on Anthony Rizzo. Fly to the warning track in left against a stiff breeze in the 1st inning.
Hits this ball now, and it may go.
Ground ball and a base hit. Brewers a winner today, so they take 2 of 3 from the Cardinals, and now within 2 of the lead. Although you see in the loss column the Cubs have a 4-game advantage.
Yeah, Cubs have played 4 fewer games than Milwaukee, so more rest down the stretch for the Brewers. Cubs have a schedule that's pretty heavy with sub-500 teams.
Keon Broxton had the game-winning hit. Matt Garza got the win. Brett Cecil the loss. Corey Knebel notched his 20th save. 2-1 the final.
Contreras jumped out of first pitch and hit a home run last time up, and Greinke well out of the strike zone with the first offering here.
And leading all National League catchers with his 17 home runs.
No doubter. 4 behind the major league leader Salvador Perez. Last night the Diamondbacks got 6 shutout innings from Zach Godley, making him the 2nd best Zach G in their rotation. If you include pitchers who have pitched at least 90 innings in the National League this year, the Diamondbacks have 3 of the top 8, 4 of the top 15 in terms of earned run average.
And shot the other way, caught. Rizzo went about 2/3 of the way to second, and he'll head back as Martinez gets the ball back in quickly.
He's got a 284. Godley's got a 286. Robbie Ray a 311. Taijuan Walker a 355. And remember, their home ballpark is a great hitter's yard.
Schwarber struck out his first time up. Swing and a miss. Mets and Rockies tied at 4. Middle of the 8th in Colorado. Reynolds and Blackmon have homered for the Rockies. Cespedes for the Mets. Yanked into right. Let's see what Rizzo does. He's going to head to third, and he will get there. First and third with 1 out.
The Cubs getting some good whacks at Greinke here in the 4th. Single, line out single. Ball Well struck by Schwarber. Top spin liner. Martinez was deep to begin with. Has to slide over to corral it, and that allows Rizzo to cruise on into third base.
Here's Happ. They'll try to at least get Rizzo in. They'll play for a double play chance on the infield. Cubs trail 4-1 here in the fourth inning. Yankees' first pitch is taken low. Hit column now knotted at 4 apiece. All the Diamondbacks hits came in the first inning. And in his true rookie season, 14 home runs so far. Waits on a 2-0. Ground ball. Could be 2. Will be 2. And Greinke gets out of it. A 4-6-3 inning ender, and it's 4-1 Diamondbacks. Talk Live, CSN's got you covered. Subscribe to the Sports Talk Live podcast. Catch up on what you missed every night. Available on Apple Podcasts or on the Google Play Store. I like what you said about Quintana. Almost treated like a couple of relief outings. Gave up 4 in the first, but since the second rain delay, has been much better. I'm trying to hold the fort here against Zach Greinke, trailing 4-1.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to think of it as split personality kind of thing, where I'm coming in out of the pen in relief of myself. Just try to turn the page on that one ugly inning.
Third time through, Blanco, Rosales, and Pollock. And some shadows are starting to creep out into left field. And as the sun is out, that's good news in the late afternoon hours.
Not likely to do it with 1 strike, but you always have to consider the possibility of a bunt from Blanco.
And Bryan is pulled in just in case. Now 0-2, he'll back up. Talked about the Dodgers last night. They lost in Atlanta 5-3. Did you know that that ended a major league record streak?
Only because I read it earlier today.
Yeah, they had won 53 consecutive games after leading at any point. Backhanded Happ, off balance throw, he got him. The previous record had been held by the 1906 Chicago Cubs. They had won 44 in a row with the lead at any point, but that Dodger record was broken last night. You think about all the games where you put up one in the first and then lose. That happens a fair amount. Not to the Dodgers over their previous 53 wins.
Pitching is so good, and they're scoring a bunch of runs, and a lot of times those leads grow from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4.
Oh, 1 on Rosales. Almost hit him.
Rosales, we talked about Mathis and his staying power as a big leaguer. Similar story with Rosales. He hasn't put up good numbers in his career, but he's managed to play a decent amount of time in the big leagues due to his versatility.
Well, he's only played 100 games once, and that was last season with the Padres. Two and 2 on him. Quintana nearing the 90 pitch mark. Here it is. 3 and 2. Play to right. .27 pitch first inning, in which he gave up the 4 runs. Sharply hit on the ground to the shortstop, Baez. Makes it look very routine. For a big league shortstop, that's about as routine as it gets. Pollock with 2 outs. Irvin Santana last night picked up his 5th complete game of the season.
That's old school.
Do you think he's pitching in 1970?
Well,
5-2 win at San Diego. Toward the hole. Baez with a tougher play this time. And safe. Rizzo did not get Pollock on the tag. It'll be an infield hit for Pollock.
A tricky play out on the outfield grass. A little bit of an in-between hop on the backhand side. Baez handles it, gets off a strong throw. It's just a little bit up the line, and Anthony tries to apply the sweep tag, and see there that obviously he did not.
And the dugout was looking to get some help from Anthony. See if they might want to look for a replay, and Anthony knew that he didn't get him. So now it's Goldschmidt with Pollock at first. 2 outs. The pitch to a strike.
That's the pitch he finished him with last time. Doing his own mental inventory there. You could see him taking a little time. What's he going to do on 0-1?
Quintana's got a great presence on the mound, very methodical, very calm demeanor. One and two the count.
Slide step used to shut down the running game can be an effective tool against hitters too. Use it one time, not the next. Hold the set position a little bit longer.
There's a drive to left. It is hooking. It is gone. It's on the Waveland. And Goldschmidt has hit 2 blasts today. It's 6-1.
Two quick outs to start the inning. Got the ground ball from Pollock. We got the infield knock and then had to deal with Goldschmidt. And this time Goldschmidt wins the battle. Look, they're trying to go inside with the fastball. And just doesn't get it there. Quick bat and tremendously strong.
Home run number 24 for Goldschmidt. He's knocked in 5 today. The only question was, would it hook foul, but it stayed fair. And Martinez swings and misses.
Goldschmidt has now passed Lamb for the club lead in RBIs.
12th time in his career he's hit more than 1 in a game.
Really rough one for Quintana in a Cub uniform, and over his last 8 starts going back to June 16th he had been 4-1 with a .240 earned run average.
Got off to that slow start with the White Sox, but really since the beginning of June has been terrific.
I don't know what his opinion is of snakes, but I don't think he's too fond of this group of reptiles. It's around 14 runs to them in 2 starts so far this year.
And with the off day next week, I think he would likely miss the Diamondbacks in Arizona. Foul tip, strike 3. But 2-out damage as Goldschmidt takes him deep for the 2nd time today, and Arizona leads 6-1 in the 5th. Jason Hayward leading off. Comes down 6-1. And a strike from Greinke.
You know, we had that note earlier about Greinke and his record when he gets 4 runs of support or more. And it's kind of daunting when you look at it from the Cubs' point of view. Let me see if I can find it here. 120 wins, 6 losses, including a 60-game winning streak going back to May 31st of 2012. Now, the qualifier here, of course, is I'm sure there's been some no decisions along the way where he started to give it up and they've got him out of there, right? So he's not been in position to get the loss.
Streaks are made to be broken. Yeah, you don't want to give up much more to the Diamondbacks today, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, their win probability is probably 95% right now. You know, got to play the game. This Sunday, the Cubs take on the Nationals. That's another good club. Up to the first 5,000 early arriving kids, 13 and younger. We'll receive this handsome Cubs youth baseball tote bag presented by MasterCard. Following the game, the first 1,000 kids 13 and younger will have the opportunity to run the bases, weather permitting. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
Here's Baez, and now Albert Almora Jr. is on deck for Quintana. I would say a short start for Jose, but actually a long start. It was, what, 3.5 hours for 2 rain delays, but just 4 innings of work, 5 innings of work, I should say. And a rare non-quality start for this group. 12 quality starts now out of 19 games here in the second half.
Jake Arrieta outstanding last night. 7 innings of 2-run ball, 1 of which was unearned. John Lester did not record any outs in the 5th inning in his start. He was just a victim of a high pitch count. He threw the ball well, struck out 9.
Baez to right, and with Martinez way off the line, that'll hit the track. He's going to try for 3. Relay throw is late. It's a triple for Baez.
A great swing in the bat by Javi. So good when he shoots the ball the other way. Not just shoot it, but this time drives the ball to the wall and right. Second 3-base hit, and there he stands with 1 out. That's a good pitch, too. Outer 3rd and down.
So now the pinch hitter Almora with the middleman back. Cornerman not quite as deep. Runner at 3rd, 1 out. Here's a pitch. Popped up. And it looks like Len has enough room.
Humbert's been good in the pinch this year. Obviously would love to have that one back.
John Jay with 2 gone. Curveball strike. 1-1. John doubled in the third, grounded out back in the first. Two on the Heat, 1-2. Slider gets through the legs of the catcher Mathis, and the Cubs get a run. Now 6-2 as Baez scores.
Backup quarterback didn't handle the snap. Breaking pitch in the dirt, and you normally would count on Mathis or any big league catcher to keep that one in front, but this time right through the 5-hole it goes. And get a cheap run. Always turning that drive off the wall into 3 bases pays off.
Base is empty now. 2-2 on Jay, and the pitch. Jay held. It's full with Bryant on deck. John at .303 in terms of his season batting average. Getting on base at over a .390 clip. That is just a few inches foul. Time now for the Quicken Loans Rocket Arms. You see the lines on the starters. Quintana done. Giving up 6 runs all earned. Greinke with the lead here is allowed 2. And called strike 3. Cubs held to 1 run. Baez the triple scored on a wild pitch. It's 6-2 Diamondbacks.
Back to Wrigley Field, we are joined by a very special guest with our Miller Lite game report, and this right here is Campbell Faulkner, 11-year-old who is taking in this Diamondbacks Cubs game on behalf of Make-A-Wish. Is that right? And you got to meet your favorite player. Who was that? And tell me about that experience.
My favorite player is Kyle Schwarber, and he's one of my best friends, and I've just had so much fun with him, and I just like, it's been so amazing having him supporting me and inspiring me.
So Kyle Schwarber wears a green wristband, if you guys have ever seen it, and it's called Campbell's Crew. And how did you first meet Kyle? How did you guys get connected?
So there's this charity, and their name is Steve's Dreams, and what they do is they take families who have somebody who has challenges, and they take them to a spring training game for the Cubs. And I met Kyle on this dirt trail because he went through signing for everybody, and I gave him one of the bands, and he said, "I'll wear this forever."
That is so cool. And yesterday you got to go out to left field. What was that like with Kyle?
That was so much fun, and getting to talk with him and getting to feel the ivy and see Wrigley from another area.
Well, Campbell, I know you inspire Kyle every day as well as the rest of us, but there's one thing you still want to do today, right? Isn't that right? What were you telling me you'd like to hold up at the end of the game?
I'd like to hold up my W flag and fly it.
So the Cubs need to get some more runs, guys. This is his mom, Carrie. Campbell, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, great stuff. Great to have Campbell here. And, love seeing that relationship he has with Kyle Schwarber. 3-1 is fouled by Drury. 3-2. New pitcher Brian Dunsing. First man out of the bullpen today.
Yeah, we see that group, Steve's Dreams, in spring training every year. They set up shop right there in that walkway. Well, not shop, but they set up their tent right there in that walkway between the clubhouse and the stadium. And they do great work. Maybe a long ball from Kyle today. That would be fun.
3-2 to Drury, and he swings and misses on a fastball at 94 from Brian. You've commented on his velocity this year.
Yeah, velocity, and with it the strikeout rate way up there. But normally we don't see 94.
Lamb has struck out and been hit by a pitch. Takes a curve for a strike. Lights are on, as they have been all afternoon. Don't really need them at this point. Well, we sure did earlier when the actual game started. There was a point where it looked like it was about 10 o'clock at night. Dark clouds hovering over the ballpark. Just off the outside. 1-2.
Brian Dunsing this year striking out to 10.02 batters per 9 innings pitched. His career average 6.2. And who does that at 34 years of age? That kind of a leap.
Defensive hack there by Lamb. Still 2-2. Mathis, the catcher, on deck. Torey Lovullo's crew trying to hand the Cubs their first series loss since the All-Star break.
So the biggest thing you can point to with Brian and his strikeout rate being up as much as it is, he's backed off the sinker a lot, throwing more four-seam fastballs, and it's more of a power pitch. Using his curveball a little bit more this year than he has in the past, and that can be a swing and miss pitch or a tricky pitch as well.
Called strike 3.
And it's kind of funny. Normally when Brian's name comes up with Joe Madden, The first thing out of Joe's mouth is, nobody's talking about this guy. He's kind of doing it all beneath the radar. He doesn't pitch in that many high leverage situations, and a lot of times he comes in just for a batter or two at a time.
I guess that's good, though, that you don't talk about him a lot. That means he's doing his job,
yeah,
right?
I mean, doing his thing.
I would even claim people haven't talked enough about Wade Davis. And I think part of the reason is he just goes out and executes just about every time he pitches. Hasn't blown a save this season.
Yeah, well, relief pitchers are sometimes like umpires, right? You talk about them when they don't do their job, and they get a lot of attention.
Yeah, and it's on that topic. I could see certain relievers getting aggravated by that narrative. You know, if you make 65 appearances and you've got 5 or 6 that are bad and 58 or 59 that are great, if those 3 or 4 are kind of lumped together, everyone says, what's wrong with this guy?
Well, Fernando Rodney's a great example. You look at his ERA, it was up over 5 coming into the ball game last night, but when you look at his game log, he's been outstanding since the end of April, and he's had just 2 or 3 ugly ones since then.
Softly bounced to third. On the move, it's Bryant, double clutch. Still time to get Mathis. Fortunate he had a catcher running. And the Diamondbacks go down 1-2-3 in the 6th. They lead this game 6-2.
Has to offer, like the Dell EMC Legends Suite, which includes an all-inclusive suite experience, and best of all, a visit from a former Cub player. Visit Cubs.com/premier for an option that fits your needs.
It's turned into a nice day after some rain earlier. Cubs find themselves down 6-2 to Zach Greinke. Batting here in the 6th inning. Bryant on the first pitch throws one into left.
Let's throw that get over curveball, and done it a lot here today. That time Bryant wise to it, jumped all over it. 64 pitches made by Greinke.
Dirt to Rizzo. A tweet from Eric. His 8-year-old Ethan during the rain delay found the 86 Topps card, your record breaker card. I noticed you had a batting glove on underneath your glove. It's the one with the jacket. Why would you have had your batting glove on? Were you taking BP or something?
Yeah, I think that picture was taken in spring training. A lot of times you just going to take BP or whatever, and
I would say, hey, we're going to take a baseball card picture.
Yeah, we got the Topps guys here, and you're going to go take a picture, and then then the photographer would kind of pose you. Here's what I want you to do. You know, act like you're going to pitch. It was either that or I thought, hey, this would be really cool if I had my batting glove on under my glove.
I have noticed, you know, a lot of people have cards and they want them signed. Hey, can you sign this old, 87 card for me? But with you, it's like, here, do you want this?
Yeah.
Take it. I don't know if that's good for your ego or not.
No, really, you can
sign it, give
it
it back.
sure?
No, you can have it.
No,
I didn't know
sure.
if you wanted it. And then you flip it out the window to see if it'll carry onto the field.
I like to test the wind.
Rizzo will find some space and punch that ball into left.
Well, it's interesting. Early in the at-bat, they had Jake Lamb positioned right where that ball was hit. Because Rizzo, once in a great while, will push a little bunt in that direction. But once the count started to develop, once it got to two strikes, went into full shift mode. And Anthony, with that two-strike approach, content to take the base hit the other way. Earlier in the at-bat, he was and even with the bag and right about on line where that ball rolled through the infield.
Well, a chance. 2 on, nobody out, cleanup man at the plate.
Home run line out for Contreras so far today. I'm seeing Greinke well.
Contreras launches. Cubs within a run. That is a 3-run homer. Man, has he had some good swings today.
Yeah, hasn't seen a lot of pitches. He hasn't needed to. Second time he's gone deep on the first pitch of the at-bat here this afternoon, and we got a ball game. Stay hot, my friend. Ford home run replay. Again, the elevated fastball. And you see the body language of Greinke. He knew it immediately. A little deja vu.
Boy, how about the 4 hitters in this game? Goldschmidt, 2 homers, 5 knocked in. Contreras, 2 homers, 4 driven in, and the out he made was a bullet to right. This game is far from over. It's a 1-run contest, and we're in the 6th inning.
Now that win probability I talked about earlier, it just got cut about in half.
second time this year, and in his career he's hit 2 homers in a game. He did it twice off Mike Leake in St. Louis on May 12th. Still nobody out. See what StatCast had to say about it. Guy way overdressed to be in the bleachers.
Yeah,
but he made a nice play.
The bleachers, yeah.
Campbell hoping Kyle can connect.
You get to fly that W after all.
Swing and a miss for out number 1.
Yeah, good swing though. Breaking ball had stayed in the zone. He didn't go after a bad pitch. He just came up empty.
The Rockies beat the Mets on a bottom of the 9th bases loaded walk to Nolan Arenado. Hansel Robles fired a 3-2 pitch over Arenado's head to the backstop to force in the game-ending run.
The moment maybe got to him a little bit.
Well, I just saw the pitch on Twitter. It might be the worst 3-2 pitch you've ever seen in that spot. Well, it must have just gotten away from him. Pat fouls away.
Fan trying to make the catch as a vendor was trying to deliver a beer, and the fan basically bear hugged the vendor to try to reach behind him to catch the baseball. And the vendor just like a mailman. He just kept on going.
All right, you be the judge. Can you imagine a 3-2 bases loaded pitch in the bottom of the 9th? Oops.
Yeah, it can be a little unsettling in that situation, especially a guy like Arenado up there. Maybe you reach back for a little something extra. You saw Robles immediately look at his hand as if it slipped.
Well, you have to do that.
Yeah, that's
kind of required. 3-2. Yankee, I'm sure at one point thought he had this game in the bag, leading 6-1. Now it's 6-5. Got him on the curve. Pedro Strop tuning up. Dueling cleanup men here today. Goldschmidt and Contreras. Each with a couple of home runs. Diamondbacks lead 6-5 in the 6th. Under foul.
Diamondback bullpen has been very good this year. They were outstanding last night in support of Godley. 3 perfect innings with 4 strikeouts, one each by Chafin, Bradley, and Fernando Rodney. A perfect inning from each of those 3 gents, and none of them was taxed in terms of the pitch count, so I assume they're all good to go here today.
Overstate Wilson Contreras' season. I don't think he's going to win the league MVP or anything, but he'll get some down ballot votes if he continues doing what he's done.
Agreed.
Yeah, he's put together quite a start to the second half, and he's gotten the Cubs back in this game. They trail by 1. Greinke is going to take the at bat here to lead off the Arizona 7th. Dunsing with a 1-2-3 6th. And ball 1. And 1. Now 1 and 2. Greinke at 86 pitches through 6. Looks like Torey Lovullo is going to stick with his ace for now. Greinke runs pretty well. Dunsing's got to hurry, and he's safe. Infield hit for Greinke.
Yeah, plays the whole game. We've talked about his athleticism. Gold Glove Award winner, Silver Slugger. Ball very sharply last time for an out. This time a little slow roller turns into a knock. A little bit of a mishandle initially, and
I don't think it would have mattered.
No, probably not.
So we'll hold Greinke at first.
For no other reason, I think you have to respect the potential drag bunt from Blanco.
Ball strike. There's the bunt. Contreras has it. Throw to first in time. Blanco will get a sacrifice. Looked like he was bunting for a hit. Runner at second now. One away. It's Rosales.
Hey folks, Grammy Award-winning Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees Green Day will make their performance debut here at Wrigley Field. It'll happen on Thursday, August 24th. The band stop at the friendly confines is part of their Revolution Radio Summer Tour. Tickets available now at Cubs.com/Green Day.
Pitching change, Pedro Strop with some right-handed bats coming up. Will replace Dunsing. 6-5 Arizona. Will be right back. Sauces and seasonings called to the pen. Call grilling flavor up to the bigs. Veteran right-hander Pedro Strop. Man at second, one out. Facing Adam Rosales. Swing and a miss. And a slider.
Pedro ought to be feeling pretty frisky here today. He hasn't pitched much of late. Just one outing since the 25th of July.
Greinke balked. Yep, Strop balked as Greinke went about halfway to third. And I think somebody yelled at Pedro and he double clutched.
Yeah, somebody's yelling step off, step off. He didn't step off. He started, then stopped his delivery. And well, if he went through with the pitch, given the jump that Greinke had, he was probably going to have third base anyway.
So now the infield comes in. And it's 0-2 on Rosales. At the end of the bat foul. I would love a strikeout here.
Yeah, and so you know, buried slider down in the dirt, you risk a possible pass ball or wild pitch, but still got to be willing to throw it. And the other thing, elevated fastball in. Rosales has got to be looking to cover the outside part of the plate. Might be able to lock him up with a fastball inside.
You got him.
Soft slider, took something off. Perfectly placed.
Brings up Pollock, and everybody can retreat with 2 outs on the infield. Didn't mean to and fouled it.
That's a huge strikeout by Strop in a 1-run game. Man on third base.
Six pitches, all strikes, and quality ones at that for Strop.
And a long day at the ballpark with these fans rising to the moment.
Anticipating the stretch. Here it is. Good block by Contreras. As he kind of leaned into the batter Pollock. Went into box out mode.
Yeah. I got this and stay out of the way.
Called strike 3. Pollock can't believe it. But Strop strands that runner at third, and it is time for the Mazda 7th inning stretch.
Please direct your attention to the outfield video boards.
All right, let me hear you. Good and loud. On 1, on 2, on 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back. Oh, it's room for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Boy, you never sang better in your life.
Cubs MasterCard debit card. Only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Member FDIC. 6-5 Arizona. Baez bounces and he's going to reach as Rosales threw, even though he didn't have a play.
Well, once the bobble happened, no chance to get Baez.
It's a single. Tying run is aboard with nobody out.
Deep in the hole. He had his glove closed. Baez tripled and scored back in the 5th. Novello going batter by batter here with Greinke. Decided to make the move.
So Ben Zobrist announced as the pinch hitter. Greinke will leave with a 1-run lead. Barely hanging on here in the 7th. We'll be back.
With fast-paced pick-up and play MLB action packed with all your favorite MLB teams, players, ballparks, and much more. Get RBI Baseball today for Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and mobile devices. Learn more at RBIGame.com.
Weber's sauces and seasonings call to the pen. David Hernandez is back with Arizona, acquired on Monday from the Angels.
He was a Diamondback from 2011 through 2015, then moved on to the Phillies. Good year going with the Angels this year. Fastball, slider, curve for Hernandez.
Baez at first, nobody out. The pitch to the pinch hitter, Zobrist, catches the outside corner. There goes Baez, swing and a miss, throw, not in time.
It looked like a busted hit and run play, and normally you count on Zobrist to make contact, one of the better contact guys in the league. But that's you love the break and the commitment. So many times you hear the approach on a hit and run play is to don't get too big of a lead. You don't have to get a great jump because the burden's on the hitter to put the ball in play, but treat it like a stolen base in case there's a swing and miss. That's exactly what Baez did.
Getting his uniform dirty today as Zobrist stays alive.
Now Zobrist can just a little ground ball to the right side and get Baez to third. Exactly what he was trying to do, trying to get around that one, get that top hand engaged and pull it on the ground. He pulls the ball a lot anyway. This situation really plays to his strength as a hitter.
Will reach the seats back of the Cubs dugout.
Saw Chafin and Bradley last night. They were both very good.
Ben was late on 94.
Yeah, he was just sitting soft there, got fooled. And clearly, again, you can tell by the nature of the swings. You know, once Baez got to second, he was, had 2 strikes on him, but he's really working hard trying to pull this ball.
So Hernandez, in his return to the Diamondbacks, allows the stolen base, but strikes out Zobrist. They'll match up with John Jay, the scheduled hitter. Chafin coming in. We'll be back. With Blue Man Group, the spectacular collision of comedy, theater, rock concert, and dance party all rolled into one. Catch our boys in blue at the Briar Street Theater. Call 800-BLUE-MAN or visit blueman.com. Chafin worked 1, 2, 3, 7th last night.
Yeah, he was a good high energy guy, bouncing around out there, plus fastball, good slider. Having a very nice year. 49th appearance. He's got a 2.13 ERA. Lots of strikeouts, and he gets a lot of outs on the ground as well.
Baez at second base. The pitch to Jay. Ball 1.
Great attributes for a late inning reliever. Keep it out of play. And if it's in play, keep it in the yard.
Could be a one and done for him, with Bradley in the bullpen and Chris Bryant on deck. On Jay. 1 for 3 with a double. It's a strike. Three and one. Ohio native, went to Kent State. '43rd overall pick in the 2011 draft. Debuted in 2014. First 3 major league appearances as a starter. Mostly in relief. He walked in. And here comes the manager. So it'll be Archie Bradley to face Chris Bryant, first and second. 1 out, 7th inning. Don't go anywhere. Cubs within a run. It's 6-5 Arizona. Nice role in relief. Great stuff. Had some help from his defense last night in a scoreless 8th.
Yeah, earlier in his career he battled command issues, but apparently has put that behind him. He's only walked 9 this year. We'll go along with 55 strikeouts. Diamondbacks are averaging a pitcher per batter here in the 7th. 4 hitters, 4th pitcher. He averages 96, touch 99, and once in a while triple digits.
Wind blowing out to left. As Bryant will climb in. As the runner at second, it's Jay at first. Cubs have trailed all afternoon, but down only 1 at the moment. The count.
Diamondbacks have Goldschmidt playing way off the line at first base. That's allowing John Jay to get a huge lead. should be able to make life difficult for an infielder trying to make a turn out there.
Watching a PitchCast graphic, anything above 95 miles an hour looks red on your screen. I see a lot of red from Bradley. Red means hot. Strikeout, 2 down.
One was extra hot at 98. Grip on the two-seam fastball, creating that running action in under the hands. Baez at second base belongs to Greinke. He can win this game. He cannot lose it. Kind of goes in line with our conversation earlier about the streak that he's on.
Two singles and a warning track fly out for Anthony in the pitch. Just low, 98 from Bradley.
Beautiful piece of hitting last time by Anthony. 2-2 pitch. Change up down and away. Nudged it into left.
Carl Edwards Jr. waiting probably somewhat impatiently, but would love to be pitching with a lead. If the offense can come through here in the 7th.
Well, let's see what Bradley does here on 2-0.
He paints, that's what he does. There's a sign from Mathis. And the 2-1. Good rip by Rizzo. All fastballs here.
Has a changeup. Almost never throws it. Curveball is his secondary pitch of choice. Overthrew that one.
Action time on the bases. Fans are into it. Three-two and fouled.
Be about do we want to try curveball here or just maybe more along the lines of location? It may even be, hey, we're going to come out here and have a conversation and we're going to try to plant the seed in Anthony's head that we're going to do something different. We're just going to attack him with that good heater again.
3-2, bases loaded. Diamondbacks pitchers have walked 2 in the ball game. Both have come here in the 7th. And Wilson Contreras will be the batter.
Seems appropriate with the day he's having.
Number 40, catcher, Wilson Contreras.
2 home runs, 4 knocked in. We have had 3 visits by the manager to take out the pitcher.
Yeah,
the catcher, now the pitching coach.
Yeah, it was interesting as Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, made his way out there. Paul Goldschmidt hustled into the mound, and I think he had a message to deliver. Maybe he's got an idea as to how they should pitch to Contreras.
Here's the day for Contreras to this point. Put the Cubs on the board in the 2nd. They were down 4-0 at the time. A line to right in the 4th, and then a 3-run homer to get the Cubs within 1 in the 6th.
Fastballs,
hefty home runs.
Fastballs both times, elevated both times, and on the first pitch both times.
High drama here in the 7th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The pitch. It's a strike. He had a little issue with his grip. 0-2. Schwarber on deck. If he bats here in this 7th, that's a good thing for the Cubs.
You seen a breaking ball from Bradley yet?
I'm not sure we have. Ground ball, base hit. Cubs are going to grab the lead. Baez scores. Jay is in. It's 7-6.
Oh my, what a day. RBIs 5 and 6 for Contreras come home. Bradley living and dying with the fastball. One more time he goes to it. Contreras delivers. What a comeback.
6 unanswered runs. And what a day already for Contreras. We're not done yet. 3 hits, 2 homers, 6 knocked in. Schwarber fouls out of play.
Coming back in this deficit against the likes of Zach Greinke.
advantage in baseball usually is. You spend all day at the ballpark, you might as well win it. Been here a long time, going through a couple of rain delays. Swing and a miss, inning over, but the Cubs put 2 on the board and have the lead for the first time. We go to the 8th. Cubs 7, Diamondbacks 6. They love it here at Wrigley. Apply for an all-digital no-fee loan now at eclicklending.com. eClick is located right here in Chicagoland and rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. eClick Lending. Your mortgage just happened. Look, Contreras supplied the boom today.
Yeah, thinking the same thing.
John Jay now goes from center to left. Zobrist comes into play second, and Happ goes second to center. And the new pitcher is Carl Edwards Jr.
Goldschmidt, Martinez, Drury up for the Diamondbacks here in the top half of the 8th, and they're going to deal with a guy who's having a very nice year. 2.51 ERA for Carl. Big strikeout number, 63 punch-outs in 43 innings, and 121 batting average against. That's the best among National League relievers.
There's Happ now in the outfield. Well, let's just hope Paul Goldschmidt doesn't try to match Wilson Contreras, already with 2 home runs and 5 driven in. Softly blowing out towards center field. Shifted a lot today. Goldschmidt a very tough out, getting on base about 44% of the time. Three and 0. Three-run homer to give them the lead in the first, and then a 2-run shot to Waveland in the 5th.
So 13 runs scored in this ball game, and 11 of them driven in by 2 men.
3-2. Pitch. Ball 4.
He's got a good eye.
For the most part, he'll make you get him out. Not going to get himself out.
Well, and the real difference maker for Goldschmidt is he's a threat to steal a base too.
New Cub Justin Wilson is up. Probably getting ready for Jake Lamb. Still a couple of batters away. Now J.D. Martinez. It's a relatively quiet series. And he fouls away. He is 0 for 8. He's walked 3 times. It's been difficult to keep him quiet for long, though, this year. Runner at first, nobody out. Cubs lead by a run. 0-2 to Martinez.
Taking kind of a right central approach with that swing, and that's where the Cubs are playing him a little bit. Happen center, a step or two towards right center. John Jay very deep at the pull side and left. Hayward deep and right. As a double likely ties the ball game.
Martinez slugging .622 this season. Down by Contreras. If you could bounce it in there, that might have been called strike 3.
Yeah.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. High. 3-2.
Seen J.D. Martinez do this a lot. Work deep counts. He'll take his walks.
Espasio quickly gets on the bullpen phone. And the dugout phone, I should say, to the bullpen. Goldschmidt not running, and we'll try it again.
So when Commissioner Gordon goes to the bat phone, is the bat phone in both ends? His phone and at Wayne Manor?
That's a great question.
All right.
I will ponder that later tonight. Drury on deck. Goldschmidt takes his lead at first. And another 3-2 to Martinez, and ball 4, so some trouble.
Yeah, Carl's had a few outings this year where the command just kind of unravels on him, and I think that's why we saw Bosio go to the phone. And you love him to have him out there because of the strikeout potential, but you know he's had enough of these outings now where it kind of goes south on him in a hurry where you may want to go to plan B, and that's exactly what's happening here.
So it'll be a pretty big spot for the newcomer, Justin Wilson. And he'll come in to face the right-handed batting Drury when we return. Junior, it's frustrating when he walks back-to-back guys, but consider how few hits he gives up. So that's kind of what you get, right? It's the byproduct.
Yep. And he got swing and miss stuff, and he's out of the zone a lot, gets a lot of chases. But if hitters are patient, he will issue some walks. But yeah, he gives up very few hits. Justin Wilson has held right-handed batters to a 129 batting average, so he's not just a lefty dominant left-handed reliever. He's good against both left and right-handed hitters.
Gave up a run last night in his Cubs debut. Cubs were trailing at that point. They've got a 1-run lead here today. You can expect to see Justin pitching this time of the ball game a lot moving forward, 8th inning and later. 2 on, no outs. Long pause and the pitch. Drury takes a strike as he questions the call by Pat Hoberg. In terms of wrist tapage, nobody outdoes Brandon Drury.
Frustrated, thought he had a pitch he could do something with. Fouls it away.
Jorge De La Rosa up in the Diamondbacks bullpen as Mike Fetters looks on. He's throwing, but he's not unfettered.
He's fettered.
He's fettered.
He's got a fettered friend out there. Big strikeout numbers for Wilson. Caught a lot of the plate at 97. You saw Contreras was off the outside corner. He didn't like where Wilson threw that pitch, and Wilson wants to talk to Wilson. They'll not be talking over a fence. They'll be talking into their respective mitts.
We said a couple of innings ago this game is far from over. Little did we know how correct we would be. Diamondbacks were hanging on for dear life before Contreras gave the Cubs the lead. Now all of a sudden the tables have turned. Good battle here. Wilson will do that inside move. Goldschmidt not too far off of the bag at second. Driven into right and a base hit. Bases loaded. The only silver lining is that the runners had to make sure it got down so they could only advance one.
Sometimes that's a tougher read from field level. So yeah, Goldschmidt, you got to play it safe with nobody out here. Breaks initially, then hesitates to make sure it gets down. They go station to station, and Wilson, like Archie Bradley last half, relying heavily on that fastball, and ultimately Drury able to time him up.
So it is Lamb who doubled in a run off Wilson in the ball game last night. Bases loaded. They'll try for a double play on the infield, and Contreras had to block that breaking ball in the dirt.
Playing for two. Wilson's thinking punch out. Emma struck out twice today. He's also been hit by a pitch. As I've mentioned a couple of times, he has really struggled against left-handed pitching.
But he's 2 for 2 against Wilson in this game, or in this series, I should say, and one run in. Safe. Diamondbacks have the lead again. Contreras thinks he may have tagged Martinez in time. They'll check in the video room. For now, it's 8-7 Arizona.
Well, if he tagged him, I think he's out. Let's see.
Don't know.
Because I don't think Martinez gets to play till the very end there with his hand. I couldn't tell if Wilson touched him or not as he tried to apply that tag. I don't think so. I think he's going to be safe.
They're going to challenge it, as you should. It's the 8th inning. Why not?
Looks like Contreras was
Nope,
clearly safe there with that look.
So Lamb has come up with some big hits here these last 2 days.
Yeah, he had been in a pretty good funk. But yeah, and against the lefty, keeps hitting like 140.
Boy, now the Cubs are down a run. They're trying to avoid a really big inning. As the Diamondbacks have 2 on with nobody out.
Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive send with J.D. Martinez running. He's not very fast.
Just couldn't quite get him. There's one particular angle the fans are looking at on the board and left, and they think Wilson got him, but our look seems to indicate otherwise.
Tony Perez-Chica is the third base coach for the Diamondbacks. And there's the confirmation on the call.
I wonder if Martinez had been called out, if Torey Lovullo would have tried to ask for a lane blockage.
He might have asked. I think Contreras was okay. You know, he set up, he gave him the back corner of home plate, and then as he's receiving the ball, he moved into the way, and that's within the rules.
Mathis shows bunt, takes a strike from Wilson. Chris Iannetta is now in the on deck circle.
And also J.D. Martinez would have been within his, his right to go ahead and blast Contreras there too, as opposed to trying to slide around him.
Strike two. Those runs are charged to Edwards. So back-to-back walks followed by consecutive singles. This has become a proverbial seesaw affair.
What was the matchup the other day? We were all drooling over the pitching matchup, turned into a 9-8 or 10-9 game. I think the Chris Sale game was Sale and Carrasco with the Red Sox and the Indians, and again here today, a couple top of the rotation guys, and we've got an 8-7 ball game.
I want to give credit to the observer who said it to me before the game. It may have been Mark Gonzalez from the Tribune. He said pitchers duel today might be 9-8. And not that far off. Swing and a miss. That's the first out. And it will bring up Iannetta. In the series, 1 for 2 and 3 walks for Iannetta. Well, possibly setting up Wilson Contreras for some more heroics later.
Right. Yep, the Wilson Contreras game. The script, it's ready. It's right there. Iannetta would have been much of an average hitter, but typically will take his walks and hit for some power.
Hasn't done it a lot this year, but has done some good work. Big leg kick in the 0-1. It's a strike. Has the sign. And he makes the pitch. Slicing drive to right. Just out of play.
Is that a Buffalo Bills jersey? That
yeah, it was.
Checking on him, make sure he's okay. Just his pride is probably wounded a little bit.
Well, he just dropped a sure first down catch.
Yeah. Somewhere in there, there's a Buffalo Bills joke. Wide right, maybe.
You can send your tweets to @JimDeshays. 1 and 2.
Being a Northern New Yorker, I've always had a little soft spot for the Bills. So to De La Rosa and Jake Barrett. We haven't seen Barrett yet in this series. We saw the veteran De La Rosa a little bit in game 1.
Zobrist ranging to his glove side and dropped. Everybody safe. Baez could not handle the high throw. Got to get an out there, and the Cubs could not.
Yeah, I thought Ben maybe would just go to first base with this one. The safest play. But they did have him. They would have had him had Javi been able to hang on. So it was a little high, and he has to reach for it. And looks like he's got his eyes looking the other way as if he was going to try to turn that into 2.
The error charged to Baez. So here's Blanco. 3 on, 1 out, 2 runs in. Foul tip, strike 1. We went to the bottom of the 7th about an hour ago. The Cubs scored twice, faced 4 different pitchers in that frame. The Diamondbacks have come back here in the 8th against Edwards and Wilson. Longtime Bills owner, last name Wilson, right?
Ralph Wilson.
Yeah.
Way to tie it all together.
We try. 1-2 to Blanco. Line caught on the slide and no tag at third.
A real nice break on that ball by Ian Happ in center field. Stung by Blanco, a sinking line drive. By the time Drury recognized it and scrambled back to tag, it was too late. You'll see it all unfold here. First 2 or 3 steps in, then he has to retreat.
Was that the right decision?
I think the right decision is to wait initially, just freeze, and then you might have time to get back and tag a little more quickly, right? Because he's going to score. If the ball's down, he's going to score anyway. By the time he gets back, it's too late.
So that could loom very large. And it's Rosales. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch.
This is an opportunity for redemption for Rosales. Struck out. A big situation in the 7th with runners on 1st and 3rd and 1 out. Couldn't make contact. Strop punched him out with a beautiful slider. Threw 22 pitches in the game last night. He's at 22 here today. A good chance he'll be down tomorrow.
'97 from the lefty. So the Diamondbacks do regain the lead, but Wilson able to limit the damage. It's 8-7 in the 8th. A wild ball game here in the friendly confines. Jorge De La Rosa working with a 1-run lead now in a setup role here today after a really good run. Made 200 starts as a member of the Colorado Rockies. Started his career in Milwaukee, then Kansas City, but made his mark with the Rocks.
Torlavello fired a lot of bullets there in the 7th inning. Used Hernandez, Chafe, and Bradley to get through that inning, and now the veteran left-hander comes on. He's one of 2 De La Rosas. They have the hard-throwing right-hander Ruby as well.
Ian Happ, who made that fine sliding catch out in center, takes ball 1.
Tough day so far. A couple of punch outs, and he bounced into a double play with a couple of men on base.
Jorge De La Rosa, lifetime at Coors Field, has gone 53-20 with a 4.28 ERA, which roughly translates to about a 2.5 anywhere else, right?
Yeah, he's been the one guy that was able to solve Coors Field.
Good changeup. It's been a good pitch for him. And it's raining. We played so long, it's raining again. I knew it was coming at some point.
I think at this stage of the ball game, Jerry Davis would be very hesitant to pull the tarp.
Yeah, we're going to play through a Caddyshack rain today at this point. Just feel bad for these fans who've been here so long. They're having to head for cover again.
Either that or don your poncho.
And 2. Grinding it out here to start the 8th. Swing and a miss. Looked like the change, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good pitch.
Let's see if we got a young, anxious hitter up there, having a tough day, looking to do some damage.
That's what's earned him millions. That split change. Hayward, the batter.
They've struck out 12 times today. Picked up a couple wins here recently in ball games in which they've struck out 17 times. One was 8 innings, and one was an extra inning affair.
De La Rosa throws that changeup, by the way, about 1/3 of the time. In fact, his last couple of years as a starter with the Rockies, he threw the changeup more often than his fastball. Both starting pitchers today gave up 6 runs. Three and one. Considering we had 2 rain delays, that certainly could have played a part.
Yeah, Quintana was not sharp at the beginning, and it cost him in a big way. He gave up the 4 spot in the first. And I believe, I mean, neither guy's happy with their performance, but probably more frustrated would be Greinke to let that lead get away.
Ball 4. So 1-out walk. And that'll be it for De La Rosa. We've got the right-hander Barrett ready to go. This is bullpen usage 2017. Hernandez, Chafin, Bradley, De La Rosa, and Barrett all in the last 2 innings.
Yeah, you got an 8-man bullpen. There's a lot of levers you can pull.
We'll be right back. It's been that kind of day. And it's really coming down now as Javier Baez will face right-hander Jake Barrett.
They spent more time at AAA than the big leagues this year, but he's been successful with the big club. 10 appearances and 0.87 ERA. Made his big league debut last season. Fastball, slider, and occasional split for Barrett.
Off the outside corner. I understand Jake has a younger brother named Grinnan.
Yes, he does.
Skies have darkened. Rain falling. Cubs trying to come back yet again. 2-0 on Baez.
Yeah, he's having a nice day. He tripled and scored in the 5th. Infield knock, scored in the 7th, stole a base. I think he'd be in launch mode here on 2-0.
Missed again. Zobrist on deck. De La Rosa struck out Hatt to begin the inning. He then walked Hayward. That prompted Troy Lovello to go get Barrett. And now 3-0 to Baez. East Coast night games underway. Pirates have an early 2-0 lead over the Reds. Third inning there. Brewers a winner over the Cardinals earlier. Cubs lead is 2 in the division. He walked him. First and second. For Zobrist here in the 8th.
Good work by Hobby. Normally he'd be aggressive in that situation, but he didn't bite, took his walk.
And yet another visit. Davis, Cubs closer.
This has been an entertaining ball game with the home runs and the back and forth, but all the stoppages really hurt the flow of the game. Last time Zoe was up there in a pinch hitting role, he was down in the count. He was trying to pull the ball to the right side to get Baez over to third. Got beat by a fastball, something you rarely see. This time it's just a matter of trying to drive in a run. He's not thinking about trying to hit it in a particular direction.
Pretty good wheels on the bases with Hayward and Baez. Salas can't get it. Bases loaded. Zobrist with a bloop hit.
Clean living paying off.
That'll bring up John Jay.
Gonzalez is the only one who had a chance. He couldn't track it down.
Corey Lavello really managing. he's leaning over that railing and he's waving his arms, and I think if they allowed it, he'd have taken about 5 trips to the mound in this inning. Here's Jay with 3 on. Ball 1. Cubs trail 8-7. They're threatening. Ground ball to short. Rosales will throw to second for 1. Relay late for tie. An 8-8 ball game in the 8th inning. Nice play by Rosales just to get 1, and they nearly turned 2.
Yeah, he feels that one like it's a hot grenade. He just smothered it, still managed to get it to second base in pretty good shape. may have had a better chance if he could have played that ball on the backhand, stayed upright. Would have been able to get to second base a little bit more quickly.
And then the walks hurting the Diamondbacks. They've walked 4 Cubs these last 2 innings, and 2 of those walks have come around to score. Baez now the go-ahead run at third. Jay is at first. And the pitch to Chris Bryant is low. Ball 1. Too well.
Nailed it. He smoked that ball.
So we go to the 9th, tied at 8. The last 4 innings. This game is crazy. 8-8, 9th inning. The rain continues to fall. Wade Davis on to work, and the intensity of the precipitation has increased.
Matching the intensity of the pitcher. There's 22 out of 22 in save opportunities as the fans make their way for cover. See what Jerry Davis has in mind.
Yeah, he's gonna halt the proceedings. Davis, the other Davis, Wade, just kind of shrugged his shoulders.
You know, well, I thought it was starting to let up a little bit, but right, isn't it? It seems like right now it's
yeah,
backing off a little bit, but he may have some information that we don't.
So we'll have our 3rd rain delay. An hour and a half before the first pitch. 35 minutes in the top of the 2nd. And hopefully not.
Yeah,
too long.
We started at 2:50. After the first delay, we resumed at 3:50. So I'm going with 7:50 is my prediction. And there's the Anthony going going on? Let's play.
And it has stopped, but
yeah, it may be that Jerry was told once this next cell comes in and it starts to rain that there's maybe a little bit more behind it that he's guarding against.
yeah. So they have placed the tarp on the field. Fans want baseball, but we'll make sure all this weather gets through the area. So we'll be waiting here for a little bit. And in the meantime, Cubs Productions put together a great piece on the Cubs scouting department in terms of getting ready for the draft. Let's check in on that as we wait in another rain delay.
Anybody can come to a game and be like,
The Cubs.
It's been a signature day for Wilson Contreras. For the Cubs, Jose Quintana started the ball game, and then Brian Dunston, Pedro Strop, Carl Edwards Jr., Justin Wilson, and now Wade Davis. And who knows the rest of the way how many pitchers will ultimately work in this ball game, as we are tied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pitchers have worked for the Diamondbacks. Rally cap's probably been on since about the 4th inning.
So, not including Davis. Each team has 3 relievers left available in their respective bullpens. Here we go. Pollock takes a strike.
And while we're throwing out plaudits, how about Pat Holberg behind the plate today? I think he's done a very nice job.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned his name very often over the course of 6 hours. Swing and miss.
I don't think I dropped a single. Could have been, should have been. Can't believe he missed that one.
30-minute delay this time, so 2 hours 35 the grand total. Two strikes on Pollock. Edged foul. As we know, that first out of an inning, late, looming large.
And especially with a speed guy like Pollock and a dangerous hitter like Goldschmidt on deck.
Broken bat pop up. Back of second. It's Zobrist for the out. Here's Goldschmidt. 3-run homer in the first. Caught looking on strikes in the third. 2-run homer in the fifth. Those at bats against the starter Quintana. Leadoff walk and a run in the 8th inning facing Carl Edwards Jr.
Davis has recorded saves in his last 6 appearances. Obviously that won't be the case here today as he pitches in this tie ball game.
Would not call Goldschmidt's approach passive by any stretch of the imagination, but he's in no hurry, right? He sits and waits for his pitch. Apparently that wasn't it. 2-1. Three and 1.
If he gets the same one here that he got on 2-0, I'm guessing he'll be swinging.
Yeah, I would think.
So maybe a little more discerning here. Try to hit that outside corner. Maybe throw a little cutter. It'll go in. Sinkage. Beautiful pitch. How about that?
That was a dive bomber.
Yeah. Took Contreras 2 or 3 different times to get there. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Executed the pitch.
A drive out into deep left center, and that's number 3. Paul Goldschmidt playing the role of Mike Schmidt today here at Wrigley Field. Wow.
Wilson Contreras, it's your move. Yeah, just an impressive show put on by an underrated superstar player. We've talked a lot about Davis keeping the ball in the ballpark. He rarely gives up home runs. This time he misses his spot.
That is a first career 3-homer game for Paul Goldschmidt. And he homered off a guy who doesn't give up very many.
No.
Nine, 8 Diamondbacks. Second home run allowed this year by Davis. It is only the 5th he has allowed since 2013. So just going back to 2014, 223 appearances and 219 innings pitched. That's the 5th home run he's allowed. That's a season for a starter.
Yeah, and the amazing thing about it too is he's not, you don't think of him as an extreme ground ball pitcher. He challenges, he'll work up in the zone.
That one is hit a ton and into the basket for J.D. Martinez. Wow, again. His 6th as a Diamondback, and it's 10-8.
He doesn't have a lot of hits since joining the Diamondbacks, but most of them have left the ballpark.
So each team with a 5-homer game in this series. Cubs did it on Tuesday. And the D-backs today, Goldschmidt with 3, Drury and Martinez as well.
Number 22 on the year for Martinez, his 6th since joining the Diamondbacks.
So Barrett, pitcher of record for the Diamondbacks. Davis for the Cubs. And Fernando Rodney likely to get the bottom of the 9th. Hard and rolled foul. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Here's Jake Lamb. 2-run single in the 8th. At the time gave the visitors the lead. They have led this game now on 3 different occasions.
Davis is in the 5 spot in the batting order, so it will be Rizzo, Contreras, and a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 9th.
Unofficially, we went back 2011, the last time Wade Davis gave up back-to-back home runs. That's when he was a starter with Tampa Bay. Base hit to left.
Seen a lot of that from Lamb. Line drives the other way in this series.
By the way, Wilson Contreras due up 2nd in the bottom of this inning behind Anthony Rizzo. Wind is blowing pretty hard out to center. And a check on the runner. Fouled upstairs.
Nationals come to town. Well, they may be here already. They're off today. Afternoon game tomorrow. Kyle Hendricks will pitch. Tanner Roark for the Nats.
Long ball into center. It's the fourth hit this inning off Wade Davis. Daniel Descalso now will pinch hit for the pitcher Barrett.
Now you get into a situation where you got to be careful how many pitches Davis throws here today, because you'd like to have him available tomorrow. Has not had a lot of work lately, as this is his first appearance in this series.
One ball, one strike. Here it comes. 1-2. Three and two. Runners will take off with two down. Here it comes. A fly ball out into left. John Jay is there. And the Diamondbacks side retired, but back-to-back homers, Goldschmidt and Martinez, and they lead 10-8, but here comes Wilson Contreras to bat second on his big day. Scheduled first pitch was 1:20 p.m. today, but we waited an hour and a half before we got started. And the Diamondbacks hit a couple of home runs in the very first inning off Jose Quintana. Goldschmidt 3-run shot. 2 batters later, Drury made it 4-0. We had more rain in the second. And then when we resumed, Wilson Contreras with his first of 2 on the afternoon. Cubs were down 6-1 at one point. But they got back in the game as Contreras hit his second of the day. 3-run homer, 6-5 at that point. 7th inning now. Contreras with a ground ball base hit. Cubs have the lead. Diamondbacks would come back in the 8th inning to take the lead on Jake Lamb's opposite field hit. Cubs would tie it again in the 8th before yet our 3rd rain delay. And then back-to-back home runs in the top of the 9th. Goldschmidt his 3rd of the afternoon, followed by J.D. Martinez. And you are caught up.
And a wild day at the ballpark. We're not done yet. Fernando Rodney comes in to try to seal the deal for the Diamondbacks. He has saved 23 games, but he has failed on 5 occasions. He's got to deal with Rizzo here to get started.
With 1-2-3 for number 23 last night. And the D-backs 3-0 victory. 1-1 on Rizzo.
Down 2. Rizzo certainly thinking about being a table setter here.
Well, he was really good as a leadoff guy for a few weeks, right?
Absolutely. Apply a little pressure. Rodney has one of the better change-ups in the game. There it comes.
Forty-year-old Fernando Rodney on a 2-2. Just missed the inside. Are there more twists and turns in this game? Why not?
I just want to see Contreras step up there with a man on.
He will. And every time the Diamondbacks walk somebody, it comes back to bite him, it seems like, these last couple of innings. That has been the case.
Rizzo's so good at controlling the moment, staying calm at a high leverage at bat. The changeup very tantalizing. Could have been called a strike. Inside corner-ish, bottom of the knee-ish. Stage is set. Look at one. That's not in the script.
Can you bunt the ball onto Waveland? That's my question.
Avila on deck.
This has been the best offensive day of his life.
Yeah,
I want him swinging the bat.
Yeah, me too.
That's just me. I'm guessing Joe does too.
Yeah, that's just the case of a young guy maybe overthinking it a little too much. Only takes one. I mean, he's been able to maintain his velocity throughout all these years.
Swing and a miss on the change for the first out. Here's Avila in the pitcher's spot. Left-handed bat. These guys are former Battery mates in Detroit.
Yeah, 2009, Avila's first year there, and that was Rodney's last year in Detroit.
Strike one. Alex acquired along with Justin Wilson on Monday from the Detroit Tigers. Made his first start as a Cub last night. Caught a gem from Jake Arrieta, even though the Cubs lost the game. 1-1.
Has kind of a alley-to-alley approach. Would serve him well against the changeup here of Rodney. Stay back, try to stay inside. And good power the other way.
One and two.
No doubt as this game has gone on with all the rain delays, the bench guys have been up hitting in the cage, trying to stay loose. But always a challenge to come off the bench. A situation like this. Sometimes you're just hoping to extend the at bat, see more pitches, start to get the pitcher timed up a little bit.
Trying to reward every fan who has stuck it out today.
Good take.
Ian Happ on deck.
The challenge here for a hitter is, and not to say that you won't get a fastball from Rodney, but you can't change your thinking. You can't sell out fastball here now that the count's gone full. Have to respect his changeup.
Second walk of the inning.
He, like Rizzo, same plan. Smart approach. Didn't get overly anxious. Didn't chase the 3-2 changeup.
Happ has had a tough day at the plate. 4 at bats, 3 strikeouts, and a double play ball.
Yeah, inning-ending double play with runners on first and third. So if ever there was a guy who needed something good to happen, it's Ian Happ here in the 9th.
Way out in front.
Yeah, Greinke had him out in front of off-speed pitches that De La Rosa got him with last time.
Oh, 2. Fernando has made a lot of money in this game. At least $40 million. He's pitched for a long time. He's got 284 career saves, 15th season in the major leagues. Over 800 appearances. So this is nothing new for him, this drama.
Good job spoiling a 97-mile-per-hour fastball.
And the way we saw it first today, Wade Davis, for the first time as a reliever in the big leagues, gave up 2 home runs in the same appearance, let alone back-to-back. Cubs have 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 9th, trailing by a couple. The pitch called, strike 3 on the fastball.
Tough day for Happen. You just normally don't see that one called. And Rodney throwing this elevated fastball. You're not really thinking about getting a call 3rd strike. You're thinking swing and miss up there. Mathis kind of watch how he kind of settles it down a little bit. Gives Holberg a little better look at it.
It is all up to Hayward to keep the Cubs alive. One out of 4 with a couple of walks. And against Rodney in his career, 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss. High that time. I think in game time, we're over 4 hours, if my math is even close to correct. We've had about 2.5 hours of rain delay, but we're near 8 o'clock. This has been a long day, just in terms of baseball time. Cubs trying to extend it here. They cannot, as Hayward strikes out to end the ball game. And the Diamondbacks win this marathon 10-8 the final.
Yeah, just a crazy game. And boy, how about Paul Goldschmidt? My goodness, did he have a day here today. Cubs battle back against Greinke, managed to tie it, take the lead, and ultimately lose. So it turns out to be a very tough day, long day at the ballpark for the Cubs, and they got to reset and get after the Nationals tomorrow afternoon.
The toast of the game is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Certainly Paul Goldschmidt had a big day with the 3 home runs, but we're giving it to Wilson Contreras, who knocked in 6 runs today for the Cubs.
Yeah, without Wilson Contreras, this is a blowout, and he was just outstanding today, continuing what has been a very long run of success for Contreras. Last 6 weeks or so, he's just been lighting it up.
Binny's Beverage Depot is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs. So quick turnaround. Cubs will welcome in the Nationals this weekend. For JD, for Kelly, and our hardworking CSN crew, Len Casper inviting you to come back with us Sunday 12:30 for our pregame coverage as the Cubs host the Washington Nationals, and we have more to come. Stay tuned for Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post game live next.